and murder. Moi doi. Oh, not data center. Don't switch the data center. Okay. Sorry for the squeaks. I need a better fucking arm. The good arms are expensive though. Is time. We're gonna punch the dude in the face with fire. I know. Hi, Thancred. So, here's some dream powder. We're administering to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate if you could assist with this task. Now that's affected us scattered all over the city. I suggest starting a search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you're done, be sure to let Ring know. Okay. Oh no! It's evil incarnate! Literally. Why does she have to exist here? Down we go. The derelicts. We're here. Let's go. Oh, we already have that one. Oh well. Storage. Oh Lord Vauthry, you are my daily meal. Oh no! Boop! Slib. Okay, let's do this smartly. Let's use the teleporters. And, key. And you're the counsel who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. Oh, what is this? She's sleeping. Medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. I remember them. I remember. Do you remember? Oh, by the way, is the sound good? Mr. Venrit? Is the audio okay? Can you hear the game good? And me? Must stop trespassers, sullying our paradise. Oh no. No, you must sleep. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, it's the guy! With the singer. Oh, there you are, Rain. I just finished dating this man. Now for the next one. More out on the derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. But when Philly entrusted this power to me, I won't rest until I've helped everyone. Ryan, Renee. I can bring the enthrall to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Rain. I'll do my best to keep up. Cutscene. Ugh.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vauthry is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vauthry's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vauthry's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vauthry.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vauthry has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vauthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens
Let's go.
to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Let's go. He's so good.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Ha.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Oh, the little nod down. Ah. There it is. Good morning, Yulma. I was waiting for when that song would show up. Good fucking morning, Yulma. The lad is situated in the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Rain. It's time! Are you excited? I am. Wee, wee, waha, wahoo! Yeah. Other various Mario noises. Mario. Mario. Now that's more Luigi. Mario. I like Luigi's voice a lot more than Mario's voice, to be honest. Bottom rung, they call this place. How very apt. Apparently, it's used to be the control center for the ladder. A bustling hub of transport in the glory days are far behind it. Oh, to see my darling Tyson engrossed in his work. I think I'm falling in love again. Ah. First things first, a 50-part inspection. Wouldn't do to have them falling to pieces now. Why are you standing there gawping? There's lots to be done, so go and make yourself useful. The ladder is a sturdy place of engineering, but much may go wrong after 20 years of disuse. Let's be thorough with this maintenance. Rain, dost thou see yonder pair of tallows? Yes. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Tsai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, your steward and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well my myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Rain. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock. Venment yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for a cause. Okay. It's lumber time! Lumbies! Lumber! Lambert? Is that French for something? Lambert. I'm pretty sure that's French for something. Irvith. Ho there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate 10, I take it? If you need lumber for a shake, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. Do you want the lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, at least you do is come up with some believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn a folk away. If you'll, I'll give you lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of a supply. Was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if a total amount is mine. Now, some of the lumber's laying about the yard, but most of it's kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Gertho for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials. You can take notes. Counting. Hello. Taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, I last accounted. We had 86 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted, though. So we tossed them out. Oh, Grethel, another load just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here, and be sure to let everything out as well. So, how many planks does it make now? You're writing down the numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. So we have a thing in the key items now, which just says 68 in storehouse, 9 discarded, 13 delivered, 1 damaged. So that is basically the same as saying 59 plus 12. Which is or rather 68 plus would that be 2. So it's gonna be cool. No wait. The 3. Gonna be cool 71 planks in the storehouse. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. 71 planks in the storehouse. Woohoo! 11. So we had 82. And then there's one more pile. And I'm blind. Where is it? Hello? Lumber. No? No lumber. Lumbernt. Lamborghini. No? No. You're lying to me, there isn't. Where the fuck? Where in the heck is the thing? Hello? Is it up there? I think it was up there. Oh, this quest. There it is. So we had 82. $24. So that makes a cool 106 planks. Don't are you? How many planks did you count? 106. Oh, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fare puts me to sleep. But it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you lumber. What do you need it for anyway? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us have the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, it's a living, we all it to do something greater. This fella you say is in charge, you'd reckon he'd mind if he'd likes if the likes of us barging on in his project? You'd welcome the help. Wonderful. How around to the lads and lasses. We'll head over to the ladder. Along with the lumber you need. Yay! Let's repair the thing. Yay! Let's go. We go in. We are on our way to greatness. Whee! Thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yes, I was. Well, to secure not only the material, but eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last did the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward toward journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Yes. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention. Not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. That is very true. Also, trials, get it? This is such a nice cutscene.
The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Not you.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarok. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember.
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now.
Wait, does he know here?
Having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
But I don't survive the calamity. I die in the next one.
But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero.
I die in the next calamity.
There was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the XIV? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
Ooh.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
I'm on it.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
Elevator time. Let's go.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
The cutscenes are so goddamn good. Ah! Man. And here we finally are at top rung. Here this should arrive how long? Half an hour, Rain, come up here! There's something I need you to see! What could this be about? There's a village train over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, wouldn't be surprised if such an isolated settlement had not long since been abandoned. Nor I. But that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all while trying to remain unseen. Whoever it is, they should be still be out there. Go on and take a look around. Oh, is this... This is it, right? Hold on. I need to find it. Yes, the shoe bill! There it is! Hello! The shoe bill. I love the shoe bill. It's so good. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I didn't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. But I dare say we have a bit of time on the others' end. Let's settle then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Okay. He's watching. Yes. You know, the funny thing about shoe bills is they are really, really affectionate, really cute birds. They just look angry. Scree? I'm in Scree? Oh my god. Scree. I'm in the best area. Does anyone on Twitch have like a fucking Ronka snake emote? Food has been hung out to dry in the sun. Quite recently, by your reckoning. Woo! You hear faint sound from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Oh, interesting thought that crosses my mind. So, the sky effect is a weather effect, right? They use the weather system for it? Can it rain while it is everlasting light? Did they make a raining version of it? Or is it just perpetually this? Until you like solve it. Can't, interesting. What is rain? Were you able to find anything of note? People definitely still living here. Indeed. Well, there's no one been seen to explain that this village is anything but abandoned. Where the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? It's the painter! You're Tristel, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I worried for you. Bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again. Here of all places. But, well, we can say the very same thing to do, my friend. I'm glad to see you here and home, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity. A settlement made of those who survived being exiled from Yuma. As I wandered the wilds, a chance to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through its secret tunnel, which led to the top of Brightcliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Look, the clear sky! It is, honestly, rain is less bad than light for covering the sky stuff, things, you know? Well, we did at any rate, until Mud Gold broke away from the earth, and just as suddenly the ladder started moving again. Do you fear whoever's coming up would threaten your lives? Aye, but I see now that's no cause of concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? We're going to kill Vauthry because he's a Sin Eater. So Vauthry's a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mud Gold. It is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Bird? Bird is the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristor. To begin with, we request your Pict's permission to reconnoiter the area. I keep reading that as reconnoiter, and then I remember, like, oh no. Right, English is a stupid language that has French words in it. And it's reconnoiter. If we are to confront Vauthry, we must find a way to reach Mount Gog. Of course. You hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in way of hospitality, but a village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit at your quest. Yay! Da. Yet another helpless soul that I know safe from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems my brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind to forest to explore. Ren and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Well, very well then. Just take care there. Whee! Take care there. If you sense even the slightest danger, pray turn back at once. More so than every revelation that Vauthry is a Sin Eater. I'm surprised that the free citizen of Yuma came together to work on the ladder. Is it possible for people to change so quickly? It sure is if you make them question their life choices. I love that the music out here is just this track now. It's so good. Tomra and Comra. Come. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain. Take note what we see along the way. It's a short while then. Da da da. That's a sturdy boy. Holy shit. Survey. Whee! Despair! Oh. Well. This bird seems so slow. But it isn't slow, it just feels slow. Calcs! Calc.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
This song.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gorg, the more of them there are.
Yup.
Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vauthry, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Woo!
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, XIV. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Whee! Yeah, that doesn't look good. Maybe not.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Mm-hmm.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
Teleporter!
Master Alphino waiteth for us atop run. Thither should we make our way.
Okay. Let's go. Wee, wah, wahoo, wahoo, wah. I didn't expect to see the ties here. I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Vauthry. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vauthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Such a cool idea.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed, yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's go!
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Yes!
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
Yes!
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Yep.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Yup.
Who are you, people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Just come around. The artist Alphino and his assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
That was a joke.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Nice.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, knowledge of the locals. Last I hear, no one lives here. The village of Yulmore and exiles. But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. I will never work. Never. I never should have fixed the ruddy lift. Never should have written it up here. Never should have. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Rain. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were for him to give some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your tallows. A bit of advice to learn from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stroke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. It's the social boss fight. Let's go. The hardest fight in the entire game. Saying the right words to Chainuz. Chainuz is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. Not tell us of the size. That's not one's ever dreamed of it. Alfie once struggled to collect firewood. But he did? But he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without the help from those villagers. And they're not bodily likely to give it. Tristel's among them, and you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize, like I'm with you. If you were there too, perhaps he'd be more willing to accept an apology. But what am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles. It's disgraceful. What is it? It might even make things worse. And in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talus is impossible. No amount of contrition will change that. And even if for some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that this plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd that change that's come to Yulmore. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's a simple matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. Imagining for a moment that we fail to reach Vauthry and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll not meet a horrible end. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that impressible aura of dependability. But very well. I've made your conviction clear, and I'm assured in spite of myself. I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly, if nothing else. He's feeling somewhat optimistic. Still, I found it astounding that he can have such certainty given the circumstances. Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? I got roped into it. To protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live my days in peace. Duty complete. I did it! I have conquered the fucking social boss fight. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Yes. Right, let's start to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go. I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen over there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine. If something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by your own hands. That's a little idealistic, do you think? Perhaps, Master Tai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It is an uneasy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times they meet with frustration in the cause of their endeavors. No one would have found fault with them had they given up. Yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged onwards to their goals. And for that determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you're a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there's a spark of desire. A desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling. Like the old days, I would be first to see your tallows. And you shall be, my dear. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when the greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Crystal! You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mudgulk by means of a tallows of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas to cast me out? You have to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Vauthry is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We are free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. What we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please send our friends to Mudgulk. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus stoneworks will deliver. Let's go! Oh, we could wait. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought it was all we required. But I forgot about a rather important item to bring Athelos to life. The hat. That's right, the hat. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a stone. A heart. A heart suitable of bringing life to Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. If you seek material for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thols, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel at the top of the cliff. You will find the Thols at the village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Xamat. And do not forget to greet them with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Rain. I would keep my joints limber, and my hip, I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to you two, then. The variety of ore doesn't matter as long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your turn. It's dwarf time! Bird. Bam, 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 bam. Whee! Hello. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see a dwarven folk at Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I should enjoy to have not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! Lally-ho? What sort of excuse for greeting with us? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Not bad, not bad. But there's room for improvement. And you're now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you? What were you doing here? The recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Xamat? Oh yes, you may. I am Xamat, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. Let's see the folk of Amity, what sent you here? I must have quite a tell to tale. Come, let's hear it. Ah, well. And there thought those below had to fight no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with a floating volcano. And all them sin eaters neither. You serious about restoring pieces to the spot, though? We'll gladly lend your hand. That's the accent he has now. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my charging. First I need to make sure you're worthy, and by means of trial. I trial most tricksy, first down to the trial line to full. And what is this trial? Here, come with me and I'll tell you all. And I'll tell you all. To happen to I don't know what I'm doing. I'm very professional at being stupid, as you may know. Samet! Hello. Hi! Listen well. As you know, we're the mining folk. In the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove their readiness to take to the mines. So, this we do by undertaking a trial which tests 3 traits good miners can't do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look at my helm. Markets features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves that wear helms that are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay. Feather, green, gold stripe, 2 horns. Lally-ho! You must be the challenge of the chief mentioned. I'll show you on the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you'll be told, in 3D Mine Runner use a slingshot to shoot them as aware of wrong helm. Let's put in with a spot of patience, practice, eh? That would have been one. I'm blamed. Hello, yes. Come on. Oh, the super. There we go. Nice shooting. Keep it up with the extra trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Takes time to trial for sure. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ready for the trial? Alright, this way then. This time. They'll beat them away and wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So be careful before you let the stone fly. Right helm, wrong helm. Well done, fine show of discernment and dexterity. Well done. Echt. Well done. The terrain of a lice. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to this strange as of late. Okay. Oh, some impressive shooter, lad. Consider me satisfied. It is plain you didn't come this far with luck alone. So I'll place my faith in you and help you find the one who is seek. Ah, yes. Did you know that the Colossi are rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And every so often the self in veins here what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, provided you know where to look. no place insurer than Durgar's tower. Problem is that the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs, refuse to let any other bog in the air. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than the Gogs. Could go on forever about those hornless warsons. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us anyway. What it boils down to is, if you want the Earth seat, you've got to deal with the Gogs. I reckon you're up to the challenge. I am. We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way. And if one of the orcs goes with you all, I'll do it. I'll go with them. You caught it. I couldn't help but overhearing. I knew the eaters had flocked to Mount Golg, but I didn't know why. I think the last light warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia and the world hangs in the balance. If I can be some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it's not so simple. This is correct. Young as he is, he's one of village finest miners. Lads got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and the same with the pickers is as true as the dwarves. I'll put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a drove. But he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. And true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But as you want to try, please let me go with you. But I'll take care of you. You can take care of the all. Well, thank you so much. I'll try my best to not be a burden. If you want to take courage, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We must assuredly encounter Sinitas along the way. Though with you in company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Yes, I am indeed good fight. You are correct. Oh, that's instanced. I didn't remember this instance. I usually don't forget about instances, so this one can't be very interesting. Woo! Woo! I'm a gnome. Oh! Boop! Forgiven cowardice. Cower this or cower that? Ha! We are indeed strong. You're correct. It may interest you to know that Rain is a great hero in the land whence he hails. Some would say the greatest. Ah, shush. Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell, Rain. Oh, that he does. That was to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, I will regale you with a few once the work is done. Yeah, I can't wait. Forgiven deceit. Mr. X, no! Whee! Whee! Gee, I don't know how much I think you two can make a great team. Yeah. Let's go. Ren is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. I'm not that good. Take some credit. Well, it's lucky you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I should take this as a compliment. Crystal X are old. Did I say the wrong thing? Nah, just old cranky man. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel the young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Wow, there's even more of them! This is too close to empty for comfort. Let's finish them off quickly. Correct. Kill them! Boom! You should die to the Dutch, shouldn't you? Apparently no. Ugh. Doggo. Doggo. Dog. Froggo, even. Is there frog sin eater? That would be funny. This way. Yes. We're hurrying. No worries. We're going. How much further to the cave? The cavern. Not far. Just past this rise. Whee! Again. Yes. Again. Peace, we are surrounded. Oh no! Not surrounded. How horrible. A trick, you say? Can you do the trick a bit faster? I'm dying. Thank you. But it didn't say duty complete. This isn't the end. Ah! Huh? Oh no. Sea meters. Just as we were to get there. One last push, shall we, Dwayne? Yes. More fighting! Woo! I haven't heard that one in a while. How dare they? These motherfuckers! Ah. These motherfuckers. Oh my god. Crystal Tower music, really? Unbelievable. How dare. How dare they? Whoa. Oh, come on. Mistakes. I think not. Involve. Woo! Benedictson! Holy shit! He just fucking banes me. Ah! Ah, dang it. There we go, duty complete. How dare they use Crystal Tower music? How dare? We're alive. We're alive. Let's hurry inside before any more senators come. Yes. Or even worse, dwarves. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the place. The section. Whee! New location. Yes. And the terrain and scent are any indication, we end the tale. Ah, there. Tool the turn to place. The gogs, the ugly unkempt beards. I thought I realized we're here. They come after us. Best to take them down first. Not so hasty, Kurt. The animosity between your two clans is notwithstanding. I would not resort to violence, using unless necessary. It may. Help. I need to get fucking drink. 1 second. But I want to inhale the mic. Don't tell me what to do. SMH, my head. Be not so hasty, Corid. The animosity between your clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. I will not fool Sinitas, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. I am so sliding on the pitch and resonance I use for Corin's voice, and the accent. Would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ah, I can see straight through me. Alright, the digging will go. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Let's not be a leader. The Corrid can't be seen. He may still be heard. Would I eat him by removing some few gogs on the field to that end? Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for rescue mission Lux and Loft. Used it in Yuma too. Truly, that seems our alchemist got a little carried away with a lot, I suspect. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Cause to complain. Now then, I'll sure make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of a dream powder. Even should you fail, should you fail to put them to sleep, alright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to other dwarves, return to me, that will cast it anew. Okay. Oof. Gotta keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Ah! Ellie! Hello! The bunk! Oh no! So drowsy. That's a safer work to drowsy, but I get some rest. That is true. OSHA would not approve working asleep. Oh, work, no, ale makes something. And I'm spent. All work and no ale makes something fuck you. Game. Man. All work and no play makes Johnny a dull boy. That's a quote. That is a reference. You could. Yay. Let me just check data centers really quickly. 1 second. Yeah. You have to DC travel to light to bug me, but you could. You could bug me if you DC travel to the other European data center. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done them all that we can. Let us await Corrid's return. I'm back. It's the purest stuff there is, I think. I think it's enough. Shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Corrid. Let us carry this back to... No! You're right. The pooping. Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Custarium. A little weakness is to be expected. You would also need to story skip. Yeah. Nah. Cute boy. Yes. May have also overexerted myself at the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? He's a dwarf. That's Chief of the Cogs. You won the Thulls. Display the story again, Fivehead. Yes. I see. Word was our minds for coming back drowsy. One after the next, immediately suspected foul play. What should I find here but Thull scum skulking about? Spineless act, befitting Olympiads. What? I wouldn't stand for that insult. Maybe it's a soft and luscious and smell like freshly taped ale. Gogbeards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's ass. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Thulls have had in front of your faces. Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. Rain, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Then let us put it to use and be in our way. Though something tells me we've not seen the last of this bickering. My voice have a second hand. Mine doesn't. Thank you. Wee. Nee. Benye. That is wrong, hun. It is. Lahi. Yes. Well, my friend, as much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, and we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinese. When I'm thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Corrid back to Tomra? Yes. My thanks, Rain. Briefly though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Hello, other person doing this quest right now. Sup? Zilfa Bertoldo. What a name. What a name. Oh, Metal Gear. Oh no, why is your voice suffering secondhand? I'm not doing anything that's outside my range. I learned from Roban. From constantly speaking Roban like this. Not a good idea. Do not attempt. Voice lasted 10 minutes, F. You should not. Be nice to your throat. Ah, look at the cute snake. Look at it. Look at the bean. Look at the beans. Scurry. It's funny that this area is called Scurry. What level is this? Oof. Oof, TM. Ba 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 ba. Dwarf. Damn it. I've been over-leveled for the entire game. Playing out is weird. Lolly ho! Look at your back. In one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The X-Ox on his way to Amity right now. Very good. Good to hear, young God was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were saying they wanted to do the bits as well. Given what you're building in Talos, we reckon you better need some mining tools. So when they modify the spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Yes. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. And what your scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Tombrongan already. Go and see what everyone has pickaxes to swing, eh? Damn XP share. Oh god, fucking damn it. I already got annoyed about that in the chat. Much to her dismay. I'm not gonna go into that again. Yes. OST good. We riding, boys and girls. We riding, people. We do be riding. Look, Rain. People from all over have come to help us quarry stone. This isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarium and Tilmoran soldiers, no less. That's from the Christmas event. I don't have it on my main because I forgot to play it. I thought I had more time. And then they ended it midday. It's weird. So as you can see, we've plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put them. We've been desperately trying to round up more. We haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust us to have exactly what we need, exactly what we needed. Well, what are we waiting for? Can't hand them out to everyone so they can go to work. Run! Long time to see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly went and now neither we are. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Yay! They are from Souk. They are buying clothes at the Souk store. I want to buy Run for a Velvet Gold piece. I don't think that is worth enough. I don't think he would sell himself for one of those. Of course, one cannot work with such an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we'd all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Rain. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Side. After Knight's return to Ermarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Alizé. She said she had sought the aid of those who believed the warriors of darkness. We all answered to her call right there and then, of course. Of course, some few carriers had to remain behind, but as many as of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the warrior of darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. No, thank you. If Comrain, in case you're wondering, Gothton is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could at least have the spare set of tools. Have tools! Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. Ah, crap. Ah, damn it! Ah! Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Faith? I thought I brought you, you brought your own tools. I did. I was just about to head off when I saw Derek. Magnus! Won't you pet him? Oh gods, if this plan works, the giant house comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do you have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. I just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work. If I hear any more of the trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. The trolley! The trolley! The trolley! The trolley! Le gasp. So good. Cashier! The blue cat boy. Ready to do our bid rain. We just don't need tools to do it with. Yo, it's the dude! I need to talk to him. Now we fear citizens were down. But years of legion meant the most were no condition to contribute. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes of a success. Look at the guy! Look at him go! Look at him! I love that dude. He's so good. Pickaxes, lots of them. Now we may all work to heart's content. Well, we don't have many talents. I do have a strong back, and with that strength I gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the leather moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alfino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Speed! Yes. Honestly, just try doing that sit-up fucking move in real life. It's not gonna happen. Come on, you lot. Look lively. You'll never be able to do that in real life. At that speed. Just the full down, and then up, and then down, and then just whoop, 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 whoop. My thanks, Rain. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go join the soldiers standing guard of the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sinitus after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that plan as a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norrend. Whee! It's the person! Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? They told us overseeing those who will imbue the Talos of magics. Come, let us join them at once. I think, like, one of my favorite characters in this entire expansion is Chinus. The Italian Ellison man, yes. I just really, really like Chinus. He's so good. Yes. Runa! Pet. Okay. The boy! Yes! Hello, boy! Ah. Good of us to join. Good of you to join us. He is! Hello! We have found Melva's favorite character! Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help from the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You had long as though I have my house in order. But quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like in my calculations. Thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's thought it may be. Haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us in the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, have not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the XIV delivered the ore I asked for. Bathsuit, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. So I would like to say, is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it to but to pick more, I suppose. Luna, may have now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show you. No, his voice is higher than that. Whatever. Say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we the Knights Blessed. And these belong to a kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, those stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used to the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stores bear precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we've now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle light that glimmer on high, we know that there's there's peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. Oh man. So, Master Chai, if you would instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. And Rain, for good luck. May I ask you that you imbue one as well? Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an etherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. I know whose Heartstone this is! That will do. Thank you, Rain. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Toria. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin-Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Oriente. You said you would have measures ready in the event that a friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust you. I trust you, Oriente. I swear to thee that trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest. The better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told that the rock of the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. Just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up to the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrend to this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but would it be enough? God, there's no point in worrying about such things now. I get back to my calculations. You meanwhile should go rest as your friend suggested. My wife and Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Rain. Thank you. You are welcome. You are welcome. The Exarch. He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I hope he's alright. Oh! Yeah, Dulia's great. Dulia is so good. Ah, it's the Seppi moment. I remember. I remember. Ooh. Look at that. Is the thing. No, no, let me up. There we go. What an annoying thing. What an annoying piece of geometry to climb. Soon. Yes. Hello. You're not looking good, my friend.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Huh?
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Settle matters for the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well, for you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is all over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Whee! Ah. Yes. He's so good. Best character, 10 out of 10. Hello. Worry not, my friend. I'm much revived from the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. It's time. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace in the Source. Maybe it's not time. Maybe we cut, actually. Oh, is this the part where... Yes, I think that's the part. Your Radiants have taken a liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. Thick! Yes. With a nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Amazing. Very good. Who doesn't love impatient people? So I believe he did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who haven't known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I'm no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all that was as he wills. My dear grandfather. On the subject of your esteemed colleague. His last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the signs of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It's because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the signs has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Signs' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Signs gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both our objectives. Oh no, it's Elidibus. Though Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from her grasps, the world is at risk of being dragged down with the fall's path. one which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone? For the future of Garlemald? Oh dear. You do not wear the mama's motley very well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. He's here! He's here! The whereabouts of my own one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I hope the beast of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within reach of one of with a Bowler Echo. You've outdone yourself, Xenos Yegelvis. I've no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Let's just brush over that one. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with the awakening of the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designed function, namely taking Mod Golg in its grasp. Yay, Xenos! Woo! Rain. We may be certain that Vauthry will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once the plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. To see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, I will give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. Arbone, oh boy. Give the word, and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Dulia? Yes, Dulia is awesome. Ooh. Very well, let's begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vauthry, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Woo-hoo-hoo. Whee! That's such a cool scene. Oh, I love this. Mm-hmm. Whee! You son of a... You really did it! Yes.
Ha yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Pew 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 pew.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vauthry marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Yes, it is.
Such a heartless thing, our sapling. It's cold and cruel and heartless. Some of us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Oh no, we made the fairy mad. We're gonna die.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
I get it, I am cute.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us.
Uh-oh.
Again.
Don't mess with the Fae. You're gonna get the bonk. Thank you, Fable.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Oh! They are surely mad at me. Oh, they are definitely mad at me. That sounds good. What job is it? Oh no, it's the worst one! No! Out of all the meteors, that's the one I like the least. Ah! Hola. Hello. Here we are, dungeon. Everyone's here. Good. Everyone is here. The Telos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vauthry Sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every elm, of course. But we carve a path through the ranks and meet with the Master regardless. Yeah, same. For the first! Let's go! That's why there's a rotten egg! Yeah. It's a good option too. But it's not what the Bidui would say. Generally, I like all the options in the game. But no, Benui is a true hero. And whatever. Go. Okay. Ding. Okay, so we are going to take Reen and her gay dads. As we always do. For the ones we have lost, for the ones we can get saved. Yep. Oh, true. I will always quote Minfilia at people. Yeah. Reen and her gay dads, the best option. I like this dungeon a lot. But it's going to flashbang me.
So it is you.
It is me, yes. Hi.
You will not defile my new paradise.
Ah, yeah, sure. What? So, my favorite dungeon in the game is still Ctesius Hyperborea for reasons, but we are not there yet. Yeah, Orient ain't doing mechanics. He's trying for once. Oh, I have the stuff now. Oh, I can do this. Yes. It's finally an instant. It took so long to get to use it. Oh.
I'll show you.
2 charges and everything. It's so good. Ah. I don't know what made them make Foul a cast instead of an instant. I don't know why. It's so much better as an instant. Whee!
Together we shall overcome this.
Together. Ah, if only he had that opinion more often. Ah. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Orient is the kind of person who is like, we have to do this together. Doesn't elaborate, dies. He doesn't die, but you know. That's the kind of energy he has. Like one day, his refusal to share what he knows will kill him. I'm pretty sure of it. But oh, do I like the elf man. What can I do? Boop. 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 It's true. He was barely a character in A Realm Reborn. And until his childhood crush died, then he became a character. And a bad influence. In that order.
Be gone!
Boop. I love hearing him yell, "Be gone!" Because I always autocomplete it in my head with thought. And I just like the idea of Orient J yelling, "Be gone, thought."
Prepare yourself!
Yay. Good times. Begone, wench. Yes. The worst part about Orion J speaking in like old-timey English is that every time I hear or read someone use old-timey English, my mind instantly wanders to the Orion J roleplay Twitter account that at one time posted to the wench who posted mein grain pass onto the internet. I hope this helpeth you pass the touch of a woman. And it's just, I keep thinking about that. Wasn't there a boss here? Ah, there it is. I wouldn't mind no boss, but I was pretty sure there's a boss here. Mein milkshake bringeth all thine gentle folk to mine yard.
I'll show you.
Right, that. I remember. I almost forgot, but I remember. Ahem. Oh crap, no, do this one. That's the one I want. True. I'm just playing optimal red. This is what optimal black mage looks like. You may not like it. Orange ain't doing the minimal dodge, holy shit. Orion J be looking like me in fucking Ratapaxa when I walked through the bacon. Terrifying everyone in the party. Also just Reen screaming in agony in the background. What the fuck?
I'll show you.
I am standing in the almost correct spot. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Wow, really? The bus just every time I used... Every single time I used ley lines, it put the cone on my ley lines. What the fuck? Rude? The audacity. Oh no, not Nikote Voice 5. Fending, really? Why can't this even drop things I don't need? That's so stupid. Boop, boop. Ah. Bonk. We go. We walking. We do be moving.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Alright, he's here. I almost forgot. The wall.
My time has not yet come.
Yes. The good tweet. The only good tweet, to be honest. Whee! It's so bright. But yeah, so this is a good time to say that in fact I have an HDR monitor, and I can attest to the fact that this dungeon is the most blinding dungeon they have ever made. This is the brightest. There's not a single piece of content in this game that is brighter than this dungeon. And it's because of these. Look at this.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
I'm just a little creature. I cannot change this. I'm stupid. I'm just a little stupid. I cannot change this. Earthshaker. Boop. And this. Thank you for making me move.
I'll show you.
And let's just one-shot this. Whee! Time for another boss. Oh, treasure. Please be casting. Nope. Yes! Slightly better equipment, let's go. This boss is so weird. Also, yay, torn from the heavens! The VOD of this will be copyright claimed. Poggers. Torn from the Heavens is the only track on the entire OST you can get copyright striked for. Because it's on one of the standalone non-OST albums that Square Enix releases. On, like, Something Worlds. And that's why it's in the copyright system. And any upload of this game where it plays is unmonetizable. The entire remainder of the game is fine. Nothing else is copyrighted. Or nothing else is like in Content ID. It is obviously copyrighted. Square Enix does have the rights to their own game. And they are keeping them. But nothing else can get striked, is what I mean. On YouTube or similar platforms. What am I doing? Ah! Black Mage is kinda fun.
I'll show you.
At this level, but I wouldn't want to play it in a raid. That sounds painful. That's a great pass. Stackers using skills for dodging mechanics. Oh no. No, the NPCs. They will pass bad. What will we ever do? What the fuck, Oriente? What is that dodge? And he's wondering why people upload his grey passes. Unbelievable, this man. This guy.
I am righteousness.
What is that delivery? What is that delivery? I am righteousness.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
They told Vauthry's voice actor just fucking riff it. No directions, just yell. Just yell into the microphone. As if...
Now I've got you.
I don't know, you're a Karen. And you got served the wrong food. And that's it. That's the whole direction for Vauthry. That's his entire character. He's just a Karen. I am righteousness. I want to speak to the manager of the science.
Be gone.
Be gone, wench. So funny. Fending. Ugh. Give me casting, you stingy game. Unbelievable. Oh, I could use this. Hold on. No, I can't use it. No. I am unable to can. Wow, at this level, the AoE combo is also fun. What a change. What a surprising difference. Vauthry's VA had a blast in that recording booth, I am sure. I was delivered unto this world to bring peace.
I'll show you.
Of course, no fun allowed. Not in this game. Fun is illegal. There's one more pull, and then we are the boss. And then I go and close my windows, because it's getting cold in here. Paladin? Paladin? Hi, do I look like a paladin to you, game? Thancred, what is that pull? Thancred, what are you doing? Ah! Yeah, all the scouting gear, yeah. Schnin. The cat's having fun with the plastic from the box when new earmuffs came in? Ooh. New earmuffs sound cozy. Ah. What am I doing? While all kinds of toys and he freaks out over a piece of lead. Oh, it's a cat. It's a cat. Oh, right, there's this. I forgot about this. That reminds me, we haven't played the dungeon that this enemy design is from. It's a shame, really. It's really nice. I need to go back and do the quest lines someday. I have done none of the optional trials on Rain. 0. Not a single optional trial I have done on this character. No. I don't think this specific design was in Bottom's Metal. It's in Swallow's Compass. Is where they use this as a boss. Swallow's Compass has one of my favorite songs in the entire game. And I haven't played it on the Benui. Anyway. Yeah, Stormblatters. So is Bottoms. What do you mean? Be gone, wench.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Knowing who this is does make this a lot harder. You know? Ah, you... Yeah. I bet the voice was really nice. Ah, right. Ow. Ouch. I get hit because I can't read. Boop. Oh yeah, this. Great. I love having used my ley lines right here. They are so useful against this part of the boss fight.
You underestimate me.
Come on. Come on. Ah. It's all like music terminology. Every cast she does, they are so like sneaky with revealing stuff. I yearn for a day where we can be happy at the end of a dungeon again. Wait, where did it go then? Or is it like on a slot that doesn't... Maybe it's on a slot that's already better. Whatever. Leave duty. Yes, it does hurt more when you put it together. It does indeed.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vauthry's hiding place.
We have indeed.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads?
The echo is a bit much.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vauthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vauthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Come! I mean... Do you mean the black roses in terrible potency? Come? Amazing. Oh, here we are! This is... Vauthry's... thing. Majig. I will take this available opportunity to go to the toilet really quickly before we do this. I will be right back. I have returned. Hello. It is me. Sneak. Okay. We should get in there. Oh, a drink has been summoned. Let's go. For some reason, sometimes I don't hear the redemption thingies anymore. I've no idea why. The redeeming stuff things. Yeah. This will take a bit. It is bright up here. This thing's especially though, but it is really bright up here. Holy moly. Yeah, that's how that worked. Okay. Okay, so while we wait for the trial to exist, oh right, you did. Are you online? You aren't on. Well, wait. I don't think I have your main in my. I don't. Invite to party. Hello. This should make it significantly shorter. Yes. So, no, I wanted to show you. I've been having some fun with the break screen. I recently learned about an edgeline detection, strategy of sorts. Called the difference of Gaussians. Basically, if you take a Gaussian blur of an image, and then you take a different Gaussian blur of the same image with the same with a different strength, I think is the best way to explain it. and then you subtract one from the other, this happens to the image. Isn't that freaky? All of the edges get really pronounced and all of the flat surfaces just disappear. That's so cool. It is. I might actually use this for the pause screen. I kind of like it, but I need to play around with the blur settings for a bit. So if you change the blur that you subtract from and make it stronger or weaker, kind of this happens. If they approach parity, one of them just disappears. And if the one you subtract is a lower blur than the one you subtract from, like this happens, and it just gets it somehow gets sharper, and this way it gets like more washed out. I think I want to start at 10 with this one, and then just blow up the other one. That has an energy. Yeah. Like this, or like this is just that's just a style. Holy crap. I just want to play around with like good step size on this one. You can also like blur it differently along each axis, which has some really funky results. But yeah, if I go the like extreme other way, it will just become a very like washed out image. Hold on, let's make this like 10. And then let's dial the other one back in a bit. That's weird. This is just weird. Yeah. But like this has a really creepy look to it. I kinda like it. Big M. Like this way you can really just see where the edges are of stuff. Ah, that's so weird. Anyway, if If I just remove the one that gets subtracted, you can just see it's just blurry. I see. I need to play with this more until I can settle on an effect that I like. And I think instead of having two different sources in there, I should probably just write a shader for this. And throw that on there. Because that's less resource intensive. What the way I showed it to you is I made 2 copies of the video source. So I was basically doing the entire thing on 2 separate copies of this. Actually, there is a G-Shade preset for this, but it no longer works because G-Shade updated and threw out a feature that the shader collection that this effect is in basically no longer works correctly. And they actually released that update about 3 days after this shader effect got added to that collection, which is really sad. It's where I learned about this effect is a video by a very talented technical artist is the term, called Ace Roller. Ace Roller is really good. And yeah, he made a whole video on the difference of Gaussians. You can do a whole lot of shit with it. Like, if you do this properly, if you use the effect in a very specific way, you can actually fully transform the image into something that looks like a pastel painting. If you use the difference of Gaussians, and then you blend it with a color-corrected version of the original image, you get a kind of outline effect, which is really cool. So the reason they deleted the feature is because they introduced a new feature, and they thought that the new feature had parity with the old feature. It doesn't. The feature they removed is a feature to introduce the same effect shader into the pipeline multiple times, which is what people using G-Shade used to have multiple sets of the same like variable presets. So I don't know, you would have 3 different color correction shaders in there, and then you'd pick your favorite one. And they deleted the feature and introduced one where you can now actually just have multiple very slightly different copies of the same shader pipeline in the same preset and switch between them. But the problem is that you no longer can intentionally apply the same effect multiple times in a row. So the new feature doesn't have feature parity with the old feature. There's one thing you could do with the old one that now you can no longer do. And I don't get why they removed it instead of just superseding it but keeping the feature. The only theory I can come up with why they would do that is because they might have had to re-implement it. As you might know, G-Shade is a fork of Reshade, and I'm not sure if Reshade has either of those features baked in, or if both of those were original feature solutions programmed by G-Shade. And when G-Shade updated, they also updated their baseline Reshade code from like 2 years of backlog, and had to re-implement all their features because their old patches just wouldn't work anymore. So the new version supports a whole lot of things that the old one didn't. Just by virtue of being built on a newer version of Reshade with more features. But unfortunately, that is one thing that they dropped, that they shouldn't have dropped, in my opinion. Because, again, the new thing doesn't have parity. It's not the same. And I hope they reintroduce it, because I really like that shader collection. Ace Roller, again, they have barely any subscribers. Compared to how good they are at their stuff. Like, Ace Roller has 44,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is not enough. By any means. Because they're a really good technical artist. And they make really, like, comprehensive explanations of how the different techniques work. Again, Difference of Gaussians is the latest video they uploaded, but the previous video on the Kuwahara filter is also really interesting. I also do like that one. It's pretty good. And one thing I appreciate is they do have a Patreon, but all of the code they write for their videos is freely available, which is great. Sometimes there are people with 200k subs with 2 videos, one of them apology for not uploading. Oh no. Yeah. I personally like that YouTube is no longer so reliant on upload frequency to determine the quality of a video. It no longer matters. Like, YouTube has gone on record to tell people you can take a break. It will not affect the break itself will not affect how your videos are recommended to people. But if because of the break you lose viewership, then that might impact how your videos are promoted to people. Like, the issue isn't as much that you're not uploading. The issue is that if you don't upload for a while, and then nobody watches your next upload, YouTube is just not gonna recommend that video because nobody watched it. But it has nothing to do with you taking a break. It has everything to do with your audience leaving you because you took a break. And honestly, if you have that kind of audience, you're kind of fucked. And you should probably just lose the thing. In my opinion, if you are a big content creator on YouTube, you definitely should, every once in a while, just take a hiatus to weed out the people who only watch your content because it's on their front page and don't actually, like, follow you. Because that's a way to kind of keep making sure that the comments you get are from people who actually care about your content. No, I don't think that's bad advice. It strongly depends on what kind of content you make. But even then, like, the thing with YouTube's algorithm is that what it promotes most is videos that get watched when they are recommended. That's something that's important to realize. The algorithm does not care about click rate. Like absolute number of clicks. What the YouTube algorithm cares about is click-through rate. The number of people who see your video and then subsequently click on it. The percentage of people, specifically. And watch duration in relation to the duration of the full video. So, a video that has a high click-through rate that a lot of people click on when they see it, but then it's a 50-minute video and people only watch 2 seconds of it, is not going to get recommended to anyone. Likewise, a video that that is 50 years and people watch the entire video. Oh wait, no, that's a bad example. Likewise, a video that is 1 minute. 1 minute long. And people just watch the entire video when they click on it. But only about 1% of the people who get recommended your 1 minute video actually care to click on it. That video is also going to get recommended less. The algorithm is also less about channel performance now, as much as it is about individual video performance. They've actually transitioned away from that old approach that a lot of people think is still in place. The YouTube algorithm evaluates each video individually based on the video's performance. And each video you upload is going to get recommended to people a couple of times to see if it's worth recommending to more people. Like, one of my stream VODs on YouTube got recommended on Dream's face reveal. You can actually see that on your analytics page. It tells you what videos your videos get recommended under, like the video title. Yeah. Very good. What did they review? Yeah, I really, really like that change in the algorithm, where it just kills the one video, but your channel is otherwise fine. I think that's a much healthier way of approaching this issue as well. Because you've got to realize that YouTube channels are not TV networks. And you shouldn't strive to make every person in the world interested in all of your content. So you're now allowed to upload bad videos onto YouTube and nothing will happen to you generally. It will just be a bad video sitting on your channel unwatched. And then you'll know. Oh, but also, honestly, all this algorithm advice stuff put aside, you should not rely on YouTube advertisement to be your source of income. Because as much as I know about the advertisement payout rates they have on YouTube, it is very unlikely that you will be able to live off of those until you reach at least 2 million subscribers. Make a Patreon. Make a Patreon if you make your content for monetization. Actually, make a Patreon even if you don't make your content for monetization. Oh yeah, did you hear that Seth Everman is quitting YouTube at the end of the year? This is his last year on YouTube. Oh, that's interesting. I need to watch that then. But yeah, like on the 1st of January or something, Seth uploaded a video. Yeah, 33 cents per mil impressions. That sounds about average, yeah. So I can't tell you about the money I make on Twitch from ads. I cannot tell you about the number. I cannot tell you about the amount of money I make per 1,000 impressions. And I cannot tell you about the money I make from it. But I can tell you that it's not much. The reason I can't tell you is because the affiliate agreement says I can't. But I can assure you, if I play ads on Twitch at the beginning of my stream, the first 3 minutes of my stream, if I don't forget about it, are almost always ads. I play these 3 minutes of ads to turn the pre-roll ads off for half an hour, so that people who want to watch my content and are not subscribed can actually come here without having an ad in their face in the first 30 minutes of content. I promise you, I do not make enough money from ads for me to want to play them for money. It's not much. But again, Twitch tells me I can't tell you how much it is exactly. Although I'm sure if you like Google it, the average payout rate on Twitch, I think you can find that on Google. You can figure it out. 3 minutes of ads is 6 ads. Usually, that is. They do have picture-in-picture ads, but the picture in the picture is you. That's called mid-roll. If a mid-roll ad plays on your channel, you are the picture-in-picture to the ad, and people can't hear the stream for 30 seconds. It's a great idea. It's such a good feature. I hate it. And unlike pre-rolls, you can't turn mid-rolls off. No, it's not. Also, like, multiple people have gone out and done market research on pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are actually the driving factor of why small channels struggle so much to get viewership on Twitch. Because people click on my stream, they are met with a pre-roll, they see I have an average of 3 people watching the stream, and they click away. They go somewhere else. They probably go to one of the channels where they have subscribed, so they don't have ads on there, and watch that channel instead. Which, by the way, in my opinion, that is horrible for Twitch monetization. If you only have people watch the streams that they watch anyway, the amount of money they are going to be willing to spend on the platform is going to be saturated faster. Because the amount of people who are willing to spend an uncapped amount of money on a single given person is very low. But the amount of people who are willing to spend small amounts of money on a broad portfolio of different content creators is much higher than that. So actively keeping your customers away from watching a variety of content on your platform is hurting the amount of subscriptions that Twitch could sell. It's a bad business model, and I hope that they catch on to that. It's been 26 minutes. What the fuck's going on? I love that the back hour of gameplay content of this stream is just me talking about Twitch and YouTube and video monetization while we wait for the game to decide to let us into the trial. Oh, they are doing that. The 70-30 split is gone. As soon as the partner contracts of all the big streamers run out, which is going to be around the end of this year, I think, the 70-30 sub revenue split is gone. It will no longer exist. Because, little known fact about how Twitch works, the partner agreement, unlike the affiliate agreement, is not indefinite until cancelled. The affiliate agreement is indefinite until cancelled by either party. I can either go to Twitch and say I don't want to be an affiliate anymore, or Twitch can come to me and say we don't want you to be an affiliate anymore. Both parties can do this for any reason, although Twitch is kind of bound to giving a reason while I am not. Like, Twitch has to give a legitimate reason to unmonetize my content because they are the bigger party in this contract. I don't. I can just say I don't want to, and then they will take it away. And partner agreements, however, are limited time contracts. You have to re-sign your partner agreement once every 2 to 4 years, depending on who you are. And all of the currently running, oh, there it is, partner agreements are scheduled to run out around end of this year, latest. And Twitch will just refuse to include the 70-30 split in the new contracts.
One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king, your god!
Oh my gosh, he is so dumb. Okay, it's time. Let's go.
Prepare for judgment. This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their gods in...
Ah, fuck. I got server ticked out of my stacks. No. I'll reset that.
I will crush you.
Will you now, Vauthry? Will you now crush me?
Fine, fine if you refuse to die.
Oh, perfect.
I will strip you of the illusion.
Oh, really?
Then you will suffer. Yes, that will be your punishment. Receive of me my blessing and rise higher!
Okay.
So
Holy crap, he's so angry. It's because you suck. That's why we don't fall. I think I should switch to ice. Just for good measure. Yeah, that was a good move. I'll have full mana at least. But I will drop stacks. This cutscene is longer than 15 seconds. Rah!
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this fight.
Holy shit. Oh no, he's hot. Yup. I want that diet plan. Like, his nutritionist must be amazing. Maybe the Mio diet is actually worth trying. Who knows? Can't be worse than ketosis. Well, that's another thing I find fascinating that it happened. The keto diet. How did that happen? Ketosis is not good. It's a state that your body does not like being in. I wonder how that happened. Boop. 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 Oh, what?
Your reckoning comes.
Yeah, that one. Ah. Fuck. I died. I tried as I might, but I would have lost stacks, and that would have been bad. I shouldn't have used ley lines. Whee! Damage. Alright, this. Godray is such a funny name for a spell. If you know what Godrays are. Godrays are the phenomenon of light shining through like treetops and making these like rays of light between the shadows that kind of get caught in the dust in the air so you can see them. That's what a god ray refers to. So that cast name is funny. To me. I'm coming. Here, hello. And here we go. Okay. Whee! Yes. Leave duty. Call of Duty? Okay. It's time. I hope you brought... I don't know. Stuff. After talking about YouTube and Twitch for half an hour. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. You secured an escape route. Do what you must. A dramatic transformation. The result of a sin eater will then emerge to claim dominance, I assume. There lieth the last of the light. Is that Vauthry? Final light, Warden. I see. It's finally over then. Now light will return to all of Norvrend, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Golg. Just bumping up the audio a tiny bit. For good measure. Yes.
But it is you who are the villains.
I love that his voice didn't change.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. And I am a god. That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both.
He is a child.
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I
Yes.
should be the one looking down at you.
I am righteous. Yes. Ah.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
No, you are dead. Vauthry. Huh? It's me.
Look! The sky!
fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathy, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Yes. He's a good villain.
You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vauthry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Gasp. Uh-oh, that can't be good.
Are you all right?
No! No! I'm not all right. I wonder how,
He
yes.
cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Oof.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At Journey's End, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
There he is! My boy! Gratia!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Damn you, Emmett Selk. The neutral be. Yes.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard!
Rank 7? Excuse me, I want to revise that list.
Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out.
That's fine. But Raha deserves number 2.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vauthry, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining.
Oh, it's whole series.
I
Okay.
entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world.
Yeah, I'm just
This we sought to
disappointed.
do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vauthry.
Wait, Logrif gets name dropped here? Okay.
Thanks to your meddling, that too
I
has
forgot.
ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands.
Man just fucking went by your gods.
I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light.
Well, I
If not,
can't.
then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing light wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vauthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
Call him by his name.
Naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Floaty.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Well, oh, finally they move.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
All of his lines are raw lines. That's why I like him. fucking roll. Yes.
Ah, finally.
Artbed. It's good to see you. Oh, what happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
You could read it in your journal. Yeah.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Oh, what a line. Yeah.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
He's such a good bean. Thank you for the level up, Square Enix. Oof. That is an oof right there. You ruined everything. Timing. I learned amplifier. I don't know what that does. Let's find out. It's that one. It's this one. Oh, it gives you polyglot. That's nice. I think this is an excellent point to turn off the stream. Thank you so much for joining me on this lovely stream. I love this game. It's so good. Braha! My boy, the best character. But you are welcome to like other characters. Everyone in this game is great. And one thing that is very important that it's being said is everyone is welcome to have their own favorite. Because all of the characters are great. Each one of them. So it doesn't really matter who you like. Because all of them are a good pick. So, I will see you next week. Same time, same place, same schedule as always. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And yeah, we will probably be playing Bayonetta earlier next week again. Like, first two or so streams. But yeah, you can join the Discord over at the Discord command. I will post the stream schedule there. I will try to post it early enough so that everyone can see it. But yeah, that will be streams for this week. I hope you enjoyed the story as much as I do every time. And I will see you on Tuesday. Bye bye.